welcome back as we get ready to go again on the European Tour. How are we all? I hope everyone is good. I don't want that one there. What are we all up to? What's going down? Hope you enjoyed the hour and a bit off in between sessions as we get ready to go for session number 2. What's going down? As we get ready to rock and roll in Leverkusen, Germany. Welcome. Dan Dawson, the top of the walk-on, packed Leverkusen. How are we doing, Daniel? As we get ready to rock and roll, Pietreczko on first big game for him. No, Littler's not playing. So, Pietreczko up first against Maurice Barneveld, or however you pronounce his name. Sorry for butchering that. Cameron Menzies against Kim Huybrechts. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Ryan Joyce against rapid Ricky Evans. Again, Ryan Joyce has been sluggish in his first games recently, then played well afterwards, but he has been vulnerable in that first game. Then Raymond van Barneveld taking on Andreas Harrison. Joe Cullen, Bradley Brooks. Then the tie of the night, Dirk van Duijvenbode against Nico Springer. That's going to be good. Luke Woodhouse against Dragutin Horvat. And then Daryl Gurney takes on Richard Veenstra. Good session. Hopefully a little bit quicker than it was this afternoon. It was a little bit sluggish at times, but we are ready to rock and roll. Right, Swiss Phil on the stage, waiting to get the players on. Even Daryl, please for Humphreys. Yeah, it's good. I went to Asda, got some chicken bites and a chicken sandwich thing. Nothing too exciting. So, not hanging around. Walk-ons are getting going, which is good, which is what we want. Always love the chicken bites. Ever been to Nando's? Once or twice. Right here, big game for Pietreczko this. In that race for the match play. Needs to win Ricardo as he meditates at the top of the walk-on. Who did you say your two players were earlier? Can't pick Anderson. Who did I go for? I can't remember who I went for now. Wait a minute, let's... I went for... Genuinely can't remember. I think I went Ross. I think I said Ross Smith will play well. I can't remember, to be fair. It's been. I'm not gonna lie. I just got me bed. I'm gonna have a proper night's sleep because it's been manic. I haven't managed to sort anyone for the live lounge yet, but for Monday. But we've potentially got someone lined up for the Monday after. Like I said, I just need the Premier League to stop because it just takes up so much of the week. Is Pietreczko upsetting the rank? What's upsetting? He's a good player, Pietreczko. It's weird, but good, and he's only just inside that match play. Excuse me, race. Jermaine Watamino has added to his tally as well this weekend already. So. Daniel, the match play cut-off was confirmed in September last year. It's the 13th of July. Who do you think wins the Champions League tomorrow? I think it's a tough game to call. I actually think Inter might do it. Don't think it is, Daniel. It's whatever that Euro Tour weekend is. It's the Sunday night for that Euro Tour, which is the 13th in Kiel. Or unless they've changed it recently, but it was the 13th. That Euro Tour was advertised as the cut-off. They can do what they want, Chris. We know this. Just trying to find it. So it was definitely advertised as that Euro Tour was the cut-off. Just trying to see if I can see anything else. By then it'll be done anyway. There's nothing on the PDPA site either. Brilliant. Let's... Ron Harrington was all right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it was good. As I say, I can't see it anywhere. Right. It's not. Right, I'm looking at the match play tournament page and there is no tournament information on there. Daniel, to be fair, I couldn't give a fuck when it was anyway. It doesn't worry me. Can you tell I'm tired? Right, so one. If it is the 9th, it's definitely been moved. Because earlier in the year, it was all that Euro Tour before. Pietreczko 3-0 up and cruising right now. It's averaging 103. This is very good from Pietreczko. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, buddy. I'm sure Pietreczko averaged 100. Probably. Look, Pietreczko can play. He's just a bit of a weird character. Why can't we watch it normally? What do you mean, Jacob? Watch what normally? I think the opera. It's not everyone's cup of tea. But look, I get why some people like him, some people don't. Yeah, I've got an Airbnb all booked. But Jacob, you can watch it normally. This is an ice hockey platform. No, still waiting to find out some news on that. To be fair, hopefully they'll be waking up soon. Just looking at darts rankings, thanks to Teresa as well, the way they have highlighted the cut-off on the match play, that's definitely been changed recently. Because it wasn't like that before. Can't find them. Jacob, it's on the actual pictures, if you want to watch it. The only place you can watch it is on PDC TV in the UK. It's never been on Sky or ITV, the Euro Tour. It's only PDC TV. For a leg to keep this one interesting, it is. Pietreczko just pegged back. Yeah, because it's... Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not a fan. Yeah, or from popular bookmaker sites. Daniel, just be quiet about the cut-offs. I couldn't really give a shit. It's only you that's bothered when the cut-off is. Pietreczko in control on throw here. Looking at, it's a weird angle. He sort of like arcs his hand halfway through. And his Pietreczko is the aim straight. I'll be alright once I've had some sleep. It's been a long week. Lack of sleep is real right now. Interesting. 18 for tops for 2 legs on the spin. This would be interesting. Oh, hello. Have we just got a bit of a game on right now? Is he throwing... Looks like he's throwing a bully boy dart, perhaps. I've only just got a quick look at that. I've not got the biggest screen. Looks like he's potentially throwing a bully boy. Phil, who do you favour? I've got a feeling for Inter Milan, mate. But don't get me wrong, PSG have been brilliant all the way through, but it's got a sneaky feeling for Inter. Pietreczko just having a couple of questions asked here. His average was 103 at 4-0 up, and it's dropped by some 10 points here. Only 93 now. Work to do for Pietreczko. Pietreczko just needs to be alive to the situation here because his opponent is growing in confidence. 4-0, it was all rosy in the garden. Who won this afternoon? We can give you the lowdown, Rob. Your winners this afternoon were Daryl Pilgrim beat Manos Razma, Richie Edhouse beat Pietreczko, Mickey Mansell beat William O'Connor. Strange game, last leg decided. Lucas Velic beat Neil Zonneval. Matt Campbell beat Alan Suter in a... Suter had a doubling disaster. Jermaine Watamina cruised through 6-0. Andrew Gilding, also a big win for him. And then Wessel Nyman beat Brendan Dolan 6-3. And Pietreczko has stopped this little charge 5-2 in front. Yeah, this afternoon was a tough watch at times, but Springer against Dirk should be an absolute barn burner. So can Pietreczko just get the job done here and now? Be a big result for Pietreczko. Pietreczko just looking to set up this 220 here to get the job done. 160 to win it for Riccardo Pietreczko. And this... Oh, is anyone watching this that... It's not a good thing for Pietreczko there. That's not a nice watch. I didn't enjoy watching that. I have to say. Yeah. Yeah, it was uncomfortable viewing. He'll be pleased that he's hit that and can just get off stage. It was just an uncomfortable watch. It was more the look on his face I was looking at that was worrying. Pietreczko it looked like a mid-game bout of dartitis or something. It just looked really uncomfortable from him. Like really uncomfortable. So that moves Pietreczko up to 13th. He jumps Daryl Gurney. I tell you, this is huge for Barney coming up tonight. Barney and Joyce, if they lose, they're in a world of trouble. Love that, Rob, love that. Yeah, 100% Mitchell. You could see it. Yeah, hopefully it was just a bit of a mental block for that game, but you could see the worry. You could see the worry all over his face. Was the thing. Coming up next, the Maverick Scotsman Cameron Menzies against Kim Huybrechts, who could start an argument with himself in a phone box. This could be fiery. This could be brilliant. It could be awful, or it could be all of the above in 11 legs. Time will tell. Yeah, to be fair, I'd like Cammy. I think he's been playing well. I think he's been playing well. What's your honest thoughts on Menzies? I see a guy going to do some damage. Yeah, look, does he get emotionally involved 100%? He wears his heart on his sleeve. To get to the next level, he's probably going to have to do something about that. No worries, buddy. Have a good one. Kim Huybrechts has won the ball. So what do we think? Do we think that a bit of a selfie on stage at the end between the pair? Whip your phone out and have a quick selfie. So, here we go. Game number 2. Menzies against Huybrechts. As Swiss Phil. Ready to get them on. Who walks first? Huybrechts, isn't it? I want to see what Menzies walking onto, whether he's kept that walk on from last week or if he's gone back to I'm feeling it. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, we were talking about that it's just like, yeah, I'm not sure. He just couldn't. The dart was never settled in the hand, and it was more the look of worry on his face that I was looking at. It was strange. Nice, Charlie. Nice. Hope you are good, buddy. What do you do for work? Right. Let's have a quick. Yeah, it was a concern. Right, come on, Swissville, do your bit so we can hear the music. No, he's kept it. I'm feeling it is gone. I think it was his choice. I've just asked. Working at the Pound Centre. Oh, nice. 2 till 10. It happens, doesn't it? Every time I hear that song that Cammy's changed to, I just think of TikTok, because it's all over that at one point. So you have a choice. First in line for the 100 men versus a gorilla, or last in line. Oh, don't fancy either, to be fair, Kev. Right, here we go. Game on time. Kim Huybrechts getting us underway. Cameron Menzies needs a treble here. Doesn't find one. Just opens. Why do you have to pay? Because it's the PDC's content. It's PDC TV's been around for years, Jacob. Funny enough, mine came out my account the other day. For 50 quid a year, the amount of content you get for that money is incredible value. 14 Euro tours, 6 sessions per tournament, and 34 Pro Tours. It's incredible for me. Cameron Menzies breaks through and leads 1-0. Yeah, you get priority tickets as well. So Menzies. If you've got a bookmaker site, you don't have to have a bet. If you have money in your account, you can watch it on in play. There's there. Don't forget. But Huybrechts, then they're your only two options, Jacob, unfortunately. Kim Huybrechts has missed a chance to break straight back. Is Menzies going to make him pay? No, lifeline. All jokes aside, lads, who actually watches when... Yeah, you know, Kev, you know, my friend. We'll keep you up to date with everything that has gone on and going on. Yeah, it could have been. It was just a. It didn't look great. Do you know what I mean? It just was a horrible watch. Legendary Phil, host of the year. I try, guys. I try, and girls. My apologies. I would love to know how many subscribers PDC TV actually has. The honest answer is I don't know. Like I say, I think it's incredible value for the amount of content you get for that price. Menzies, this would be brilliant. Some Dobie shirts in the crowd. Menzies for 3 breaks of throw in a row. Ooh, missed opportunity. Huybrechts to lead. Menzies will be disappointed. He's carved a great opportunity there, but can't take it. Teresa, are you still going to try and get some? Because they normally release some, or there's normally a couple floating around nearer the time. How many 170s do we foresee this weekend? I think we're going to get 2. Don't ask me why. Just a random guess. And now, from Menzies from going where he had a break opportunity, now all of a sudden Kim Huybrechts is just asking questions of his throw. This is a weird game. And here's 3-1 Huybrechts. Jamie Lewis was, but yeah, I didn't see any of it. World Cup starts on the 12th of June. I know I'll be out in Germany. Flight and accommodation for Frankfurt all booked. At the moment, Kim Huybrechts is just punishing the mistakes from Cameron Menzies. Yeah, it's an interesting city. Agreed. England won't win it. I think they will. Kim Huybrechts is going to get a look at 64 for a 4-1 lead. Huge, huge moments here. It is 4-1. And I go back to that moment where Cameron Menzies missed 3 darts to break and go 2-1 up. And since then, he has been up against it. No, not at all. It wasn't something that I thought about until a lot later on. To be fair, mate. Yeah, no, it wasn't something that I ever thought I'd do. But don't get me wrong, I love every second of it. But yeah, it's not something that I thought would ever happen. Menzies, there's a difference. 1 from 9. Huybrechts 4 from 9. I'd love it if it just went 51 in like 50 straight there. But again, Menzies missing darts at double. Top's top. Or sorry, treble 18, double 18. We've missed the 147. Menzies returns. Well, this is turning into a disaster. Double 2 gets him out of jail. 2-4. Oh, 100% that it doesn't feel like a job at times. It's because it's something that we love doing. Menzies needs to find one of those blitzes. We know they're in the locker. And there's a maximum. Cheers, Jack. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm not going to lie. Tonight, once this is done, I'm going to sleep well. I know that. So Menzies is going to get a chance at 76. Nothing Huybrechts can do about it here. Cuts his score in half. Menzies tops. Are things changing? Are the tides turning? Is Menzies on sale to Tortuga? Menzies has gone through the gears here. It's interesting, Jack. I think I'll give it that. It's an interesting one. Yeah, I saw Carp on Twitter that the takeovers happened. It's a good thing for him. The setup's good from Menzies. From 4-1 down, he's going to get darts to level up at 4-all. But he's under some pressure. Kim Huybrechts will not go away. And Menzies has made a mess of that. Only to get a dart at the ball from 76 means you've made a mess. Oh, Kim Huybrechts can't tidy the mess up though. So Menzies gets another chance. And takes it 4-all. Now we're a best of 3. The last 3 legs have all gone with the Maverick Scotsman. Phil, you know that Spurs played 2 more European finals before the Premier League season. I knew we were playing the Super Cup. What's the other one? No, Keane Barry didn't qualify for this one. This has been a good response from Huybrechts. He's had that little blitz. Oh, marvellous. 1, 2, 4. Treble 18. It's not going to go, so Huybrechts will get the opportunity here to pile the pressure back onto Cameron Menzies' shoulders. Can he go within 1? Double 18. I'm not a fan of this route because that reason. When you go inside, it creates all kinds of drama. Menzies is going to get a dart. And he has taken the opportunity from 4-1 down to 5-4 in front. Cameron Menzies hurts Huybrechts. So I'm not sure that Kim went the right way there, in my opinion. Good stuff here. Phil, man to man, did your European trophy. It doesn't make us a bigger club. We've had a better season. It's a great setup from Huybrechts. He has asked the question. Oh, I say it wasn't. 2 darts. Double 19. For 5 legs on the spin for the Maverick. Sensible play, I like it. Kept his head in the heat of battle. Gob is in. How are we doing? Good to have you in, buddy. Cameron Menzies. Oh, last dart in hand. Gets the job done from 4-1 down. 5 legs on the spin for Menzies. Ryan Joyce, Ricky Evans coming next. Stick or Swiss with big hands. Stick. Kim Huybrechts looks devastated. It was 5 unanswered legs for Menzies. What to say about the last game on one console? To be fair, Gob, you missed out. This afternoon session was horrific. Oh, don't get him started, Marcus. We haven't got long enough. So, Ricky Evans has won the ball against Ryan Joyce. Remember, this is a big game for Joyce. His match play hopes are hanging by a thread. So, about a minute, 5 seconds to go till we get live pictures back from Leverkusen. Evans against Joyce. Relentless against Rapid. Who are you going for, chat room? Who are you going for? Let us know. How we doing, Fraser? Cammy just won. He was 4-1 down and then had 5 unanswered legs. To get the job done. So about 15 seconds. Phil, do you think Fallon will take a year out? Quite possibly. It's not through choice either. Like, I'm not going to go into it because that's not right. But her taking a year out won't be through choice. How we doing, Wayne? Good to have you in, mate. Got 6-4 Joyce. I can see it going either way. Menzies' first 9 average of 111.63. That's very good. There's a couple of swing moments in that contest. But it's Cameron Menzies who books his place in the last 32. Some good games coming up. Liking them. Barney against Dirty Harry. But Van Duijvenbode against Springer surely is going to be the game of the round. What a tie that is. Have you heard of Dartwolf? Yeah, not for a while, but yeah. Haven't heard from him for a while. Here comes Rapid Ricky Evans. He walks on first. He was around, was it 2020, 2021? Why do you ask, mate, just out of interest? Because he's not been around or active for a while. To a point, Brock, that there was a real person behind him. Popped up in a video. Christ. I think Daz, I thought Dazza was really good last night. I did. Thought he was really good. Thought him and Wayne in the final was superb together. I thought Webby's analysis was bang on as always. Here comes Ryan Joyce, heading to the stage, Mr. Tetris himself. No, I'm just looking at something that someone sent me, that was all. Right, Ricky Evans is off and running. Remember, this is a big tie for Ryan Joyce. Yeah, it was good that I did see it. Ricky Evans has just made a mess of that. He just gives... Ryan Joyce has punished the mistakes from Evans. Evans only averaging 83 at the moment. Rapid Ricky is going to have to raise it. And raise it quickly. Joyce and Shindiggity really have the... Yeah? Oh, and this time it's Rapid Ricky who punishes. .303. Evans should start downstairs. Ooh, goes the wrong side. So, potential third. So, tops for 2-1. I'm not a massive film person, to be fair. It's one of those ones, if I really like the look of it, I'll watch it. Other than that, it's got to be, I just stumble across films. No question that Joyce is scoring the heavier. If not sport, what do I watch? So I'm not going to lie, I watch a lot of sport. If not, I kind of channel hop, but I love like old sick. I still love Only Fools and Horses, Gavin and Stacey, and things like that. And I flick. I like a lot of true crime stuff and things like that. Didn't mind 40 Towers, not as good as Only Fools, but didn't mind it. Like I say, I love true crime, like how they've solved stuff or searching for criminals and things like that. Hold on a minute, Ryan Joyce. Hold on. Oh, all aboard. There it is. It's a big 3-figure finish from Ryan Joyce, and he's now 3-1 in front. And again, this could be huge for Ryan Joyce. A win here puts him above Raymond van Barneveld temporarily. Barney has to play yet. Have you heard of that chapter on YouTube? No. Ryan Joyce is absolutely bossing this one at the moment. Ricky Evans only averaging 79. Joyce has upped his average to 102. This one could be over very quickly. Ricky Evans, sadly, a million miles away. If it's on, I'll watch it, yeah. 4-1 Ryan Joyce. Ricky Evans just can't get near him at the moment. This one looks like Ricky Evans has run out of ideas. It's almost the white flag being waved that Ricky Evans not had a dart at a double for 3 legs, and normally he's bubbly on stage and so on. There's a smile. There's just nothing coming back from him at the moment. Five-one. And Rapid Ricky just looks despondent. There's nothing there. Two, 4 away from 6-1. This has been big from Ryan Joyce. Really big. And he's got all the time in the world to see this one to its conclusion. Dogs all day long. So 98 for Ryan Joyce. He is coming back for it. It's not going to go, but it doesn't matter. Ooh, a rare miss. They don't happen very often. And somehow Ricky Evans salvages the situation that's still a blooming long way back. Love that, Cobb. No respect. Oh yeah, 100% no respect for personal boundaries. Ricky Evans just asking a few questions. That's what we want. There was a brief glimmer of a smile and some interaction. Ricky, that's what you're all about. Don't take it too seriously here. Look, you're all about laughy, jokey, having fun. This isn't you at the moment. But Evans, treble 17, tops. Where has this been? Ricky Evans, look, this is what happens when you enjoy yourself, when you smile. All of a sudden, he has the darts to get within one. Are things changing? Super crowd in at Leverkusen this evening. See, that's what I want from you, Ricky. I want you being you. See, he's just got the old... That's what we want. That's what Ricky Evans is. I've got no idea, to be fair, mate. Yeah, no idea at all. Just a great finish from Ricky Evans. No treble there, just gives Joyce the opportunity to apply some pressure. So 1, 2, 3, Evans. Not going to go. So Joyce, 108, match winning opportunity. Treble 19, can't find it. So Ricky Evans, 68 to get within 1. Oh my. Can he rescue it? He might. No, he can't. So Ryan Joyce, 54 to win it and fend off this spirited Ricky Evans comeback, and it is in the ledger. Ryan Joyce is a 6-3 winner over Ricky Evans, but Ricky, you've got to adapt that attitude that we saw later on in this game where you were enjoying it. And it wasn't a struggle. But big result for Ryan Joyce in the race for the Betfred World Match Play. But Ryan Joyce has done his bit. Can this man do his next? The Barney alarm has sounded. Rapid Ricky Evans. Barney has won the ball against Harrison. How we doing, Adam? Hope you are good. Been to Blackpool the last 2 days with the missus and kids. Colin Lloyd was in Coral Island last night randomly. Love that, mate. Love that. Good stuff. How was Blackpool warming up for the season? So, Barney against Harrison, Dirty Harry. We know on his day, Andreas Harrison can be explosive. Piss it down all day. Not great then. Whereabouts did you stay? All this Blackpool talk, it's not far away now, is it? Ooh, guilty pleasure bands. Oh, there's loads. My music taste is all over the place. Just on the drone pictures they use in these breaks, the Leverkusen Stadium looks amazing. Do you think Barney will care? It's not. Nice, good stuff, mate, good stuff. I'm not his biggest fan. No, he's done wonders for the sport. I'm just not his biggest fan. Interesting, just watching the drone pictures, the Leverkusen Stadium, it just looks like it's in the middle of nowhere, in between two great big massive motorways. Strange one. But about 15 seconds to go. So what's everyone up to tonight then? Let us know. Obviously, apart from watching along here. Obviously. Because I pressed the wrong one. Good spot. There we go. I pressed the wrong one. My bad. It is a big game for Super Chin, mate. Especially with everyone else winning around him as well. Right, pictures are back. We are ready to go. Again, Ricky, got to enjoy it more on stage. I'll keep that to myself, Nico. Yeah, Ricky's front nine average, only 88 there. That's miles below where he would expect it. Lots of grounds, huh? Nice, mate, nice, good stuff. Under a month till New York now, can't wait. Swissville back on the stage. Do any present players? Not that I'm aware of, no. There's no present players, or there's no players rep on the PDPA, as far as I'm aware anyway. If it is, it's not documented anywhere. Oh, what a beard. Andreas Harrison, that is a beard. What a lovely man he is as well, by the way. Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry is on the stage. How are we doing, Daly? Hope you're good, mate. Good to have you in. As Harrison is there. Nice, nice. Does God worthy. Barney. Interesting to see if he changes his setup at all. Mr. Hugh Ware on stage. You know, Daly, you know. All right, here we go. Right, Barney off and running. Let's have a look at the equipment. Yeah, he's left-handed but throws right-handed. Barney's got the normal setup, that slim flight. So, Dirty Harry looked like he's using his new Winmore dart. The big fish. The big fish. Ooh, oh, what a leave. He's... No, I want to see, right? Part of me wants him to have deliberately laid up. But I think he's at the small 18 going for the ball. But part of me really wants him to have laid up, and Andreas Harrison nearly takes out the 161. Because that manifests chaos. How we doing, George? Good to have you in. Oh, the old double 9. Single 3, double 2 route. I like it. Can't take that though, so you would expect Barney not to miss again. Yeah, the comeback was good from Menzies. Oh, Barney, the old double 11, well going for double 8. And Andreas Harrison is in front, break of throw. Barney outscored him, but then made a faff of the finishing. Well, dirty Harrison. Who did you have for... If you look back on the preview and on the live lounge, I went for Luke Humphreys. Just fancied it. Barney, this has to go to break back tops. And Barney misses once more. Harrison, double 19. I say it's not the worst for him. The way his darts sit, 2-0 to Dirty Harry. This could be catastrophic for Barney's match play. Barney had multiple chances to win leg one. Since then, he is up against it. This would be a hammer blow for Barney if he can't turn this round. Both only averaging 91. Barney, leg on the board. Something to work with. Horrific. Yeah, they do my head in. Dirty Harry is asking questions at the moment. Oh. Everyone loves Cherry Pepsi Max. Harrison can just set this up. A treble needed. No treble. Just gives Barney a way back in here. We're still waiting for Andreas Harrison to replicate the form we've seen on the Nordic and Baltic Tour and at the Super Series on a PDC stage like this. Is now the time. Oh, hello. Reel it in. The first big fish of the weekend, and it goes to Dirty Harry, Andreas Harrison. Reel it in. Reel it in. (3-1). Harrison is halfway to victory. As the Leverkusen fans are loving it. We get a little from Andreas as well. I'm a fan. Dirty Harry. Dirty bit. Barney was missing doubles earlier on, does not need to miss here and doesn't. It's an interesting tie, this one. Barney messed leg one up royally. And since then, he's been chasing. But he's making a charge here. He's just asking some questions of Andreas Harrison. Treble required here and finds it. Interesting, just looking at the pictures there, this dart that Barney is throwing with the slim flights just sitting parallel to the board, not at an angle. They literally sat so flat. It's incredible. Harrison's have always sat that way, and Barney misses double 18 for the 156. Is Harrison going to make him pay? He might. He might. He does. Andreas Harrison survived the dart for 3-all and finds himself 4-2 in front at the moment. Barney is running out of time here. Dirty Harry is averaging a ton here. Doesn't feel like it, but the numbers don't lie. Andreas Harrison is only 2 legs away from beating Raymond van Barneveld. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say, nothing to see here. It's been a good response there from Barney, though. No, Littler's not playing in this one, Alistair. Double 16. Can't do it. So Andreas Harrison is going to get a look at this 1-2-1 to put himself within 1. He's going to get a look. He's going to get a look. 11 or treble. Treble. Oh, he's come inside the double 14. He's had a chance for 5-2, Harrison. And Barney holds his nerve. Back to within 1. Barney and Harrison both over the ton mark here. But it doesn't feel like it. With all the missed darts at a double, it doesn't feel like that kind of game. How close was Harrison? Grazed the bottom wire. But but now Barney has the Harrison throw under pressure. This is good. It's a fabulous game. $140 minimum. Needs another treble for me. Can't find one. Barney's let him off the hook here. This would put Andreas Harrison within one, and he is. Barney is up against it. Barney is going to have to win 3 on the spin. Otherwise, it is a disaster. Harrison, he gives it one of them. He knows victory is close. Barney. Has 6 at this 185. Leaves tops. Nothing Harrison can do about it here. But Barney is still on the ropes with nowhere to move. Harrison can only leave 180, so there's not even a finish here. Barney, bust your score. Bust it. Come on. Well done. Good board management. I like that. Didn't need to go for a silly double 5 and then come back and make a mess of it. I like that from Raymond. Good board management. But now Harrison is on a finish. Oh, now he's made a mess. So Andreas Harrison, treble 20 for tops to win it. Tops to win it. Match start missed. Raymond van Barneveld shakes his head. This is all going west. Oh, now he's missed a big number. Barney, has he blown it? And along with it, his match play hopes are hanging. Hanging if this goes. Andreas Harrison has beaten Raymond van Barneveld. 6 legs to 3. Dirty Harry has done it. You didn't see that coming, did you? You didn't see that coming. And to be fair, Barney going for the single one, he's almost hit treble 18. I live closer. That is horrific. So now, Raymond van Barneveld is stranded in 16th spot for the match play. Everyone above him is still in. Michael Smith and Richie Edhouse can make ground tomorrow. This could be a huge defeat for Raymond van Barneveld. Bit of a glitter beard. So, what do you reckon, chat room? Does Barney make the match play? Does he make it? Could you imagine if Peter Wright had his mohawk with Andreas Harrison's beard? How creative that would be. Incredible, yeah. Oh, could you imagine? But all eyes turn to the next one, the rock star, Joe Cullen, taking on Bradley Brooks. I don't think we see Barney for much longer. Maybe, I think next year might be his last. So about 40 seconds. Joe's all right. But Joe wears his heart on his sleeve, and I applaud that. When Barney does retire, we'll just we'll keep the Barney alarm loaded just for when Jar's watching. Pictures are back. Barney's front nine average of 109 was decent, but it was his finishing and that setting up from the front nine average of 109 to an overall average of 92 is some fall off. So, the Rockstar against Bam Bam. I think it'll be close. Again, we've had so many false dawnings from Bradley Brooks where all of a sudden you think, the penny's dropped, and you expect him to push on and don't. And we've seen it a couple of times where he's lost his card, he's gone back to Q score, and we think this is the real deal, and then it's not happened again, and kind of frustrated by him. Do you know what I mean? Did you see the BBC report on 200 columnists and most agreed with... I didn't see it, but look, it is a crime. Look, the content that people restream, it's someone else's content. Someone owns that content. And just because you either can't afford it or don't want to pay for it doesn't give you the right to put that content out for everyone to see. So yeah, I'm 100% with it. Look, I might be wrong, but that's just the way I look at it. Look, I think it's a close game. To do with his, he liked to burn the candle at both ends as a youngster. Work hard, play hard. So we are and the Rockstar looks in the mood today. Cullen against Brooks. Again, Bradley, one of these players that has yo-yoed in and out of tour card positions, but he pins the 118 for the opener. Good crowd tonight, and then the whistle nonsense. It's still early though, mate. Let's not hold our hopes up too high just yet. Joe Cullen's throw under a little bit of pressure here from Brooks. There have been some knobheads in the crowd apparently. Swissville will sort them out. Two 2-0 Bradley Brooks. He's averaging 103. This is good from the young man. Bam Bam. Cullen just needs to up it again. He started well. Those scoring boots seem to have vanished. How we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. Cullen needs to find something quickly here. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? So the big fish doesn't need to take it out. He may still fancy it anyway. That setup just gives Joe an outside glimmer to get back into this. $14 or 18? What's your MO? 14 for tops, 18 for double. And he's missed. He's given Cullen a chance here. Tops for Cullen. The target that Brooks has just missed. And Cullen can't hit either. Yeah, there's always value in them. I agree. Again, I just think this was a coin toss game. I don't particularly trust either of these players. To be fair, Joe hasn't even lost yet, and the Instagram comments have already started. So 120 for Cullen to give himself something to work from. That's tidy from Cullen, gives himself a route back into this contest, but it's still advantage Brooks at this point. But Brooks' average is just taking a little tumble here. I'd just like to say that when you get adverse comments, you're awesome. Cheers, but no, I have my moments. But thank you. Cullen asking questions of Brooks here for the first time on his throw. Cullen will be on a finish first. $87 for Joe to put us back on throw. Bradley Brooks only leaves 152 as well. So Cullen misses double 12. This is a big ask for Bradley Brooks. It's on another. What a rescue act this would be. Oh, I say, where would... He hasn't... to be fair to Bradley Brooks, he'd not been in the leg and then almost produced an ultimate rescue job. Cullen, last start, getting desperate, and he pins it. Back on throw. As I say, Bradley Brooks had never been in this leg, but it was almost a bit of magic from Bam Bam. The dart at double 16 wasn't close, in fairness. But he started this leg better. One poor visit from Cullen has been punished. Cullen, no maximums yet. Big maximum from Bradley Brooks. So, Bam Bam tops to re-establish that two-leg cushion. And does 4-2, Bam Bam leads. Again, the only thing with Brooks is that he'll put in a good performance here, and then I'm not convinced he's got it in him to back it up again tomorrow. It wouldn't surprise me he's averaging 98 here if then tomorrow, off the back of a really good performance, he chucks in an 88. Although there is Luke v Luke battles now with the good averages, it's not a patch on the... I disagree. I think it's up there, if I'm being honest. I think this rivalry that they've got is up there with the good rivalries. I did a bit with BBC Radio Merseyside today, and we were talking about the rivalries, and I think it's up there. It's a different rivalry. It's kind of a friendly rivalry, but it's good. Right, Bradley. I fully appreciate Joe Cullen is not on a finish. However, you can't take out 159, you pillock. Dumbass. So, Brooks is not going to take out the ton like he did in the last leg. But has Joe Cullen got a 148 in him? Has he? No. How we doing, Maliki? Hope you're good, mate. Right, I need to... What has gone on there? How has he hit a 12 on 60? I need to see this. And Cullen has punished. When it comes back round, I'm going to put the volume on it to see what the commentators are saying as well. Because this is... Oh yeah, both Lukes are scary when they're in there, when they're in the groove. I agree. Don't worry, Mark. It's just I'm sure you've got her on Instagram. So Harrison's had one today already. Cullen just getting rid of some fly or a moth off the stage. Then misses the ball for the 170. Casual Phil Taylor warned Luke that needs serious dedication to beat his record. Big moment here. Cullen, 2 darts to level this tie. And this time he hits it. We are level at 4-4. It's turning into a good game, this. Not if you're a backer of one or the other, but it's tidy. It's competitive. Mace made a good point about the way Bradley Brooks' darts stand up so much it blocks the tops. At that point, you've almost got to do a Littler and a Gurney and learn to throw the flatty, because the amount of times that pros leave 60, and if your dart's blocking it, needs to learn how to throw that flatty. When Phil leads the charge from being. Yes, he was a shareholder for many years. Big moments here. Cullen is going to get a dart to lead. When he hits it, the Rockstar has turned this one around. He was in a world of trouble. 3-1 and 4-2 down. He's now 5-4 in front. Bradley Brooks is going to have to find something to get back-to-back legs here. What has Brooks got in the locker? Brooks is asking a few questions here. Now he's kind of got the Cullen darts under a bit of pressure. So Brooks would love another treble to leave tops. So 78 if Cullen cannot take out 138. Oh, the Rockstar has missed the match dart at double 12. Bradley Brooks breaks back. Cullen has missed a match start. Who do you trust in the decider? Cullen or Brooks? So yeah, I try and get to the venue early because I like to get in and get done. So yeah, look, the last 2 days have been really long days. I fancy Inter as well. Cullen has pressure on the Bradley Brooks throw here. It's not been a good start to the deciding leg. You said I know, but for me, there's loads of good films on Disney Plus. All the Star Wars stuff, all the Disney films like Pirates and stuff. Yeah, it's just for me. I'm not going to hide the fact. To be fair, the exclusive Freddie Flintoff documentary on Disney Plus is incredible. Cullen, treble 19 kind of gets him out of trouble, but 99 is tricky. Yeah, Paul, honestly, there's loads of good films on there that Disney own the rights to. Cullen has made a mess of this. Bradley Brooks, 170 to save himself. The big fish. It's on. Oh. So, Cullen should get another 2 match starts. He's already missed 1. He's missed a big number. He's only going to get 1. Cullen made a mess of it. Bradley Brooks, is this your lucky day? Treble 19, double 16. Cullen missed the big number. Unforgivable. So Cullen has missed 2 match starts across 2 legs. And now Bradley Brooks has missed his own as well. Cullen breathes again, but he still has to compose himself enough to hit. He's missed another 3. 5 match starts for Joe Cullen. He's had his opportunities and not taken them. And Bradley Brooks has pinned it in the end. Cullen had the chances, could not take them. Cullen missed 5 match darts. Bradley Bam Bam is through, but this next game could be tie of the round. Dirk van Duijvenbode. I think it's Nico Springer. So here we go. What are you saying then? Dirk or Springer? How we doing, mate? I use Sport Radar, but if you want something very, very similar, the live score page is on the PDC website. It's similar to this. The one I use isn't available to the public. But something very similar on the PDC live score page. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you, as always. You guys absolutely rocking it. So, Dirk against Springer. This is going to be a good game. It can't not be, can it? It can't not be good. I get the impression, I don't know, that Swiss Phil is on the stage there telling him not to whistle Dirk because it's a German against the Dutch next. I might be wrong, but that's the impression I get anyway. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Malik. It wouldn't surprise me. If you're willing to pay for it, it's on PDC TV. Phil always comments well, responds well. Cheers, buddy. No worries, mate. Yeah, PDC TV. It's 50 quid for the year, which is nothing. And you get all the Pro Tours and all the European Tours on there. It's such good value. Springer going to spring again. Look, he was incredible last week, but Dirk's been playing really well as well. Can Dirkie do it again? Can Springer do it again? We've got about 15 seconds to wait and see. And the pictures were all saying, how are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in, my friend. I think it's going to be a good game. So, we are ready to rock and roll. Dirk has won the ball against Springer. ready to get this show on the road. You guys are all absolutely rocking it today for us. Three games to go. Duijvenbode against Springer, Woodhouse against Dragutin Horvat, and then to end the show, Super Chin Gurney taking on Flyers, Richard Veenstra. Because it's interesting. I think this is. I think Raymond plays next year. I think next year potentially is his last year. How are we doing, Candice? Hope you are good. Good stuff, good stuff. Springer posts on his Insta, he is sick. Oh, that's interesting. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, mate, for the super like. Massively appreciate it. Thank you. All the support you guys show the channel, and it's muchly appreciated when you drop us a super like. So thank you very much, buddy. I'll tell you what, the place looks rocking for Dirk. Absolutely rocking. Dirky boy has them on their feet. Nico Springer doesn't look too impressed with this. I don't think this is quite his cup of tea. It's just noise. I'm with you. He considered quitting after the World Cup. Don't YouTube? Yes, they YouTube do take a percentage. Yes, but that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate the generosity of you guys that support the channel. Whether you become a member, whether you drop us a super like, I massively appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's not my cup of tea. I know we told this story before, but when Dirk wasn't as good as what he is now, Sky wouldn't let him use it. Dirk looks in the mood. Today, playing some beautiful stuff. Dirk leaves 120. Can Springer apply a bit of pressure here? Yeah, Dirk looks pumped, but Springer has applied that pressure. Down to 88. Is he going to get a look? He is, you know. So for Springer, an early break of throw, and he hits. He leads 1-0. Breaks Dirk van Duijvenbode in the opener. Springer is springing. Boing, boing. Nico started well here. And Dirk's got some questions to answer. And Springer got to the final in Rosmalen last week. Looking to back that up here in Leverkusen. They're both dangerous players, Fred. But right now, Springer is out the blocks a lot quicker than Dirk. Yeah, home advantage could be a massive thing. Yeah, no, to be fair, Paul, I enjoy watching the Lionesses. Springer, 112 is not going to go, but he has time on his side. We'll be back. Yeah, Dirk, the first couple of visits, Dirk was really good, but since then, not been anywhere near the levels that we expect from Dirk. And he finds himself in a 2-0 deficit. Dirky boy has work to do here. Scoring prowess of Van Duijvenbode is nowhere, absolutely nowhere to be seen. Dirk can just not buy a treble. Springer is having it all his own way at the moment. Potential double break on the cards. Dirk down to a finish. So 167 for a double break. It's not going to go, but there's no guarantee that Dirk takes out this 108 either. No guarantee whatsoever. Treble 19. Finds it. Oh, sorry, he went treble 17. Okay. Okay. Each to their own, I'm guessing. Does he go straight for it or does he split it? You left it, punk. You sawed it. And that's exactly what he does. Dirk has something to build on. Yeah, both of them not firing on all cylinders at the moment. But right now, Springer, with that break, just needs to keep Dirk at arm's length. Doesn't need to do anything heroic. For Nico Springer. He needed that as well because Dirk was just beginning to turn the screw. Tops for Nico Springer to re-establish that two-leg cushion. There it is. Last dart in hand. That will hurt. At that point when he misses two, Dirk's starting to think, I'm going to get a little look at this. Not on this watch, you're not, son. Not on this watch. At the moment, normally you'd say if you were playing Dirk, 92 average is not going to cut it. But at the moment, it's more than enough for Springer. But Dirk finds a max, but he needed it because of the sluggish start to the leg. You still don't think that Dirk is out of this yet. I like Springer, he gives it some as well. He's not scared to. Fan of that. Another one, back-to-back maxis for Van Duijvenbode. Is he just starting to awake from this slumber? Dirky Last start going to get him out of jail? No, it is not. He's had the chance, but Springer has stuck with him here. Dirk has had more than enough opportunities to win this leg. He's had 5 of them. It's interesting. I don't know if Dirk's just giving his arm a bit of a thud, like he wasn't happy with it. Oh my, Dirk going for double 2. He's at big 17. That is wild. Absolutely wild from Dirk van Duijvenbode. There was definitely something wrong with Dirk's arm. He is not happy with it at all. And Springer's 4-1 up. Springer's happy. I want to see this darted. It doesn't look comfortable, Dirk. Can Van Duijvenbode find a way back into this contest? Because right now Springer is heading for home. Bob, I believe it is, yes. No, Malika, not shoulder. He's like his forearm area. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's his shoulder. It's his forearm. He keeps whacking, and Dirk leaves the old 159 as well. How are you planning to take this out, me old China? Trouble 19, aha. It looks like he hit a ton as well from there. Springer is 1 away. Yes, he did. He didn't even look. And then he looked at the score and realised what he did. Pillock. Board management. I'll tell you what, Springer looking to get the job done here and now. That he's not been anywhere near the levels he was at last week. But it's enough in the moment from him. We're all excited to see Gary Anderson tomorrow afternoon, aren't we? Tough game, though. So, Dirk, 114, he's going to get a look at it. Yeah, agreed, it is the worst game from Dirk. All the board manager, you know. So 160 for Springer, this would be some way to win it. So Dirk get a chance. After he killed Scott Williams, it was my local pub Wednesday. We have a good setup, 9 boards, and he was just in there. Melt thinking, I need to give the youngsters a game. Yeah, to be fair, Ben, I've said it before. I've got a lot of time for Scott, and that doesn't surprise me that he's done that. Agreed, absolute top guy. Scott Williams and Nico Springer has beaten Dirk van Duijvenbode, and out of sorts Dirk van Duijvenbode 6-1. Look, Springer was nowhere near his best, but also Dirk was a mile off. So yeah, Ben, yeah, 100% Scott Williams, really, really good guy. Just out of interest, I'm guessing you live near to Boston. If you want to give the pub a shout out, feel free. Yeah, look, Anderson's always enjoyable, but look, he's going to have to be at his best. Westphal Nyman is a tough cookie to play. 2 games to go. Luke Woodhouse has the darts against Dragutin Horvat. Up the shed. I don't want to jinx it and say it out loud, but I'm not going to lie, Therese, I'd like to be out of here early and get to bed just to catch up on sleep. Long day tomorrow. We will be here for both sessions, of course, live from 12 tomorrow afternoon. So make sure you set that reminder, or just subscribe, click the little bell button, so then you get a notification when we go live. I believe it's on PDC TV, Bob, yeah? Let me open up another window and have a look. No, we don't, Red TV. The fire alarm is the least thing we want. European Tour Day 2. European Tour Day 3. Let me see what I can find here. I'm not going to lie, I love the CDC boys, but I am not staying up tonight to watch it. I'll catch up on it in the morning. Not there. What time is it here in the UK? It is 9 o'clock in the evening. Where the Euro Tour is, it's 10 o'clock. Right, let's see if there's some info here. Just trying to find out some info while we wait. The honest answer is I don't know. I can't find anything. None of the pubs here have dartboards and it's blizzard in Arizona. Fez. Let me message the boys and try and find out. I've just asked AE. Hopefully, he's normally quite quick at coming back to me. So we've got about a minute. So, Woodhouse has the darts. You'd expect Woodhouse to have too much, but we'll have to play well. Horvat, no mug. So, about 5 seconds till we get pictures back. Yeah, I'd say, if I can be, when I get back, if I can be in bed by 11, then I'll sleep till about 9, half 9 probably. Just need to catch up. You know when your body's telling you, I need some sleep? Yeah, Dirk's front 9 average, only 88. Right, so here we go. Dragutin Horvat will walk first. Do you think Woodhouse makes it as a seed for the Worlds? He's got quite a good lead, but precarious. Work to do, I'd say. Here comes Horvat. My little lad will get up about 7:30 and scored it. Oh, that's harsh. What would you rather be, 32nd seed or... The fact it's an open draw now, I would say not 32nd seed and take my chances with the draw. Because if you're 32nd seed, you're going to run into the number 1 seed. So, I'd take my chances personally. How we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. So here comes Woodhouse. Any shot at Dirk? Not Dirk losing to Springer, but the manner is, I'd say. Barney losing to Andreas Harrison. It looked like he was struggling with something, Rob. I don't know what it was, but he certainly wasn't himself. Unless the number 1 seed loses to an unseeded. I get the logic, but when the number 1 seed is either going to be Luke Littler or Luke Humphreys, I don't see it. So... Right, we are underway. Leg number 1, Woodhouse. You'd fancy him to get the job done, but look, he can be a little erratic at times. Barney. Oh yeah, Barney had a mare on the doubles. How many extra sessions are there? So, with the expansion to 128, it is 4 extra days, 8 extra sessions, meaning the World Championship this year will be 21 days long. 3 weeks in the Big Brother house. 100%. Andreas Harrison is too good not to get a tour card at some point. I still can't believe he doesn't have one. The Dragutin Horvat follow through is horrible. Honestly, 21 days at Alexandra Palace. Don't get me wrong, I love darts. I love the Worlds. But that is a tough assignment. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, for the fans, if you're just watching along at home, it's fabulous. And Woodhouse takes the opener. So will it still be the 15th? No, it'll start earlier. I think, look, again, we're still waiting on dates. But I think it'll either be the 10th or 11th of December it will start. It just depends on whether they want the final on the Saturday or the Sunday. It maybe. I think the final will either be the 3rd or it might be the 4th. It might be the Saturday or it might be the Sunday. We should make people working at the PDC Worlds keep a journal. Honestly, the worst part of, let alone this new one, but beforehand we used to do, what was it, 9 days, 10 days or whatever it was, from the first bit till the end, till Christmas. That last day, nothing goes in. It's like you're staring at the deepest abyss. That's brilliant. I'll take your sleeping bag, yeah. Set up a little mini Glastonbury. But Woodhouse leading 2-0. Horvat just asking a few questions. Horvat. There's a chance to break back here. I just don't like the Horvat throw. The follow through doesn't follow all the way through. Look, you've got two elite broadcasters together there. So, look, incredible scenes when you have Mace and Dan working together. Woodhouse just stuttering along here. He's only averaging 80 at the moment. Can't get to a finish. So Horvat has got 6 at this 190 to break back. Game's just lacking something. No pace in it. It's just one of those ties that it's not really doing anything at the moment. Horvat has broken back. Yeah, I agree, Marcus. It's not been its brilliant best, has it? It's been a bit. Yeah, 100%. On paper, you looked at it and you thought, yeah, this looks all right, and yeah, realistically, it's not delivered today. To be fair, I think it's probably the first Friday out of the 8 European tours that hasn't delivered, though. Woodhouse has massively dropped off here. He is in a world of trouble at the moment. 180 from Dragutin Horvat. Horvat has upped his average to 95 at the moment. This is good. And Woodhouse has gotten away with that. Horvat missed a golden opportunity. He will be kicking himself, but Woodhouse does lead once more. Again, just a very, very nothing match this one so far. To be fair, Malika, I actually think, I don't think Ten Hag's a bad manager. It was just the shit that he had to deal with. Did he? Or what was given to him? Look, I know look, they've overpaid for some, I agree, but you look what Anthony's doing now for Betis. If they'd have paid, I don't know, 50 million for him instead of 90, would we have been going, that was an horrific buy? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, look, yes, they overpaid for some, I fully accept that, but I don't think Ten Hag was as bad as what they were making out. He still won 2 trophies. So, just my opinion. Onana, granted, not good enough. Anthony, I actually think there's a footballer there, but they overpaid for him. But that's not the manager's fault. That's the club's fault. Casemiro, his first year was superb. Second year, not so good. Since Christmas, he's been arguably United's best player. That again, he's on a lot of money. I, again, fully accept that, but that's not the manager's fault, what the club pay him. And Mason Mount, he's been injured a lot, but when he plays, he's actually decent. I think, again, since he's come back from injury, he's made a real difference. Fabulous ton topper from Woodhouse, and that he should have been 3-2 down. But since then, he finds himself 5-2 in front. Can Woodhouse get the job done here? Timely maximum for Woodhouse. The thing is, at United, at the moment, the playing side of it is the least of their worries. They need to get the club sorted. I was saying the other day, I can't remember who I was talking to about it, but the Glazers should be either forced to sell the club or they have to sort the debt out, because the way they did the leverage buyout to buy the club is now illegal. You can't do it, but they should be forced to either sort the debt situation out or be forced to sell the club. That we saw Abramovich was forced to sell it. The Reading chairman's been forced to sell recently. So they can be forced to sell, or if they don't want to sell the club, they have to sort the debt out. You shouldn't be able to run a business like that. And Luke Woodhouse has gotten the job done. 6-2 winner. Look, that scoreline flatters him a little bit. But Woodhouse goes through. One game to go. Daryl Gurney against Richard Veenstra. And look, just for the purposes, Super Chin, please don't start singing on your walk-on. Please just stroll down the walkway, shake everyone's hands, and that'll do. Who's in favour of that? Yes, yeah. I want a full. Said no one. No one wants a full Gurney walk on. Not at this time of night, anyway. Maybe at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Woodhouse has had a bad back. Fair enough. He didn't look comfortable up there, I've got to say. So about a minute to go. Till we get pictures back. Woody says he had shooting pains up and down his back coming into his... so he's got a bit of sciatica. It's not a good thing. Again, not a classic, but in the ledger. Some tidy enough finishing from Woodhouse. 6 from 10, where Horvat 2 from 11. The difference. Seeds that are on tomorrow first. Let's have a quick look. So tomorrow afternoon, we have, the seeds playing tomorrow afternoon. Ross Smith will play Matt Campbell, Ryan Searle, Andrew Gilding, Damon Hetta, Mickey Mansell, Danny Noppert, Richie Edhouse, Dave Chisnell, Cameron Menzies, Gary Anderson, Wessel Nyman, Mike De Decker, Ryan Joyce, and Gian Van Veen will play the winner of this one. That's your seeds for tomorrow. Who's Spurs' next big talent then? Just wondered. I'd like to see Archie Gray have a proper season in midfield, Rob. Look, for his first season in the Premier League, the boy did incredible. We asked him to play right back, left back. Then when we had the injury crisis, he stepped in to play centre half, having never played there at the pro level before, let alone in the Premier League. And I thought he did an incredible job. So I'd like to see... I'd like to see him have a run in the side. I'd like to see Mikey Moore have a proper run as well. Our youth side's really good, and that should be focused on as well. Here comes Super Chin. Daryl. Gurney. Right, no autographs, no selfies, no autographs, no selfies. That's it. Give Joyce a kiss. That's fine. Well done. Now just up the stairs. Come on. Get him off screen. That's it, Daryl. Well done. You've learnt. It's done well there. Right, no singing, Daryl. Come on, you walk on. You've done so well up until this bit. Richard Veenstra, no, don't get involved. No, Richard, don't get involved. Come on, cut the music. Come on, cut it. Now is not the time. Right, one game to go. Super Chin has the darts. Veenstra played in the BDO ranks for years. I laugh when I watch the dancers. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Pleasure to have you in. Super Chin started well here. Very well. 90 after 9. Veenstra leaving the old 159 mid-China. Not the brightest move. But double 16 for Chin. You want to just pop this without any drama. And does 1-0 to Super Chin. I didn't know. I'll try have a look and get that out. All in German. Fairs. To be fair, Florian Hempel, his English is quite good. His English is miles better than my German, but he's got a wicked sense of humour, Florian Hempel. Veenstra is playing well here. So Super Chin needs at least 2 trebles to get to a finish. And right on cue. 180 to leave 96. Hold on, Richard, you cheeky little sausage. Oh, that'd have been brilliant. The old ball, 25 ball. Double for Gurney, perhaps. Oh no, he's gone treble for double 8. It's come inside. Who do you think will win the match play? I would love Gary to win the match play. But I think, look, Luke and Luke will, over that format, that course and distance, Luke and Luke will obviously be hard to beat. I know that's a boring answer, but that's just the way that works. Gary, Gezi, I think there's a lot of dangers, but over that format, the big power scorers are hard to beat. That leg-on-leg pressure. They're at 5-. Yeah, I wouldn't be backing anyone for the match play at 5-4. I didn't realise he was that short. Let's. That sounds that way. That it's not an odds checker, which is annoying. Accept that. Where's the? The old Betfred, well, match play, yeah, Littler 5-4. Humphreys 7-2, I'd take. I don't mind that. Price at 12s, Anderson at 20s, I'd take. God, it's the match we've all been waiting for. Do you think there's many majors that Luke? To be fair, look, I think they'll be competing for them all, but look, they are beatable. But certainly, if you're going to win one of the majors, you're probably going to have to beat one or both of them en route, which will be tough. Gurney doesn't need to. Yeah, he's gone the 18s route. I don't dislike that. I don't dislike that at all. (3-1) Super Chin. It makes me laugh. They've got Michael Smith at 40-1. He's not even there. And you've got loads of players that are there that are bigger prices. Brilliant. Come on, the diamond. The old 2 treble 5s for Super Chin. Look, he's averaging 102 here. This is very tidy from Gurney. Yeah, 3-1 Humphreys leads in finals. I think. Veenstra not going away here though, making Gurney work. Super Chin leads 3-1, final game of the session. Massive 140 from Gurney. Veenstra, what pressure can he apply? He'd love another treble. Finds one. So, first of all, 74 for Gurney with Veenstra sat on 66. Oh, he's missed a big number. How many times have we seen that today? Then he hits double 19. So he's not only missed one big number, He's missed 2. What a plonker. And Gurney rescues the situation. (4-1) though to Super Chin. Yeah, cleaned it up in the end. But Veenstra he's been in this, but just not done enough. Where Gurney averaging 101. This is good from Chin. So 303. 19s are the way forward. 9 of them leaves the champagne shot. All of a sudden, Gurney has applied the pressure. Treble 19 leaves the ball. Will Aspinall defend his prize money at the match play? I don't think he defends it all, but I think he defends a chunk of it. But the only plus point for that is, Bob, that even if he doesn't, he's not defending anything for the rest of the year, because he obviously picked up the injury after that. So as long as he doesn't crash and burn in round 1, defends a chunk, then he can make it up at other tournaments. Gurney, 1 away from victory. So if I look at the good old rankings, so this year Nathan Aspinall is defending 266,000 ranking points, which is 53% of his money. But most of that is in one hit in the match play. So, even if he doesn't, he can make that up at the Worlds and so on, because he's not defending anything. Really? Interesting. Hadn't seen that anywhere. I'll take it. Yeah, no, it will. But again, Clayton not defending much after the match play. So they're both in that kind of position where, yes, they're defending a lot in one tournament, but other than that, they're not. Yeah, so you on the main order of merit, you're defending from 2 years ago. I didn't even know Spurs were interested in Veenstra. I haven't seen anything on us buying Eze. And look, I don't know, has he got a release clause in his contract? Because if not, Palace would want the season he's had. If he hasn't, Palace would want a small fortune for him. And I'm not sure he's worth the money that Palace would want. He's a good player, don't get me wrong. But is he an 80, 90 million pound player? Where if there's not a release clause, that's the kind of money Palace would want for him. How are we doing, Walter? Good to have you in, buddy. Pleasure as always. Thank you for coming and saying hi. Yeah, so I've not seen anywhere as a Spurs. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. And like I say, don't get me wrong. He's a fantastic player. But unless there's a cheap-ish release clause, I don't think he's worth the money that Palace would want. Gurney just looking to set this up. Come on, Darryl, work it out. Well done. So, 164 to win it. To win it in style, perhaps, DG. Hello. Hello. Oh, missed the bullseye. How we doing? I guess it's a proper graph today. Probably the worst Friday of Euro Tour action we've had in the 8 events, I'd say. Double 16 for Gurney to see off Veenstra. And Super Chin completes a 6-2 victory. We'll let the pictures catch up on the stream. Gurney was annoyed. Look at his face when he missed the dart of the ball. Fuming. Livid he was. Absolutely livid. Don't worry, Chin. Yeah, good. Gurney, this win here puts Gurney there. So, on the old race to the World Match Play, it's been a disaster for Raymond van Barneveld today. He's clinging on to that 16th spot, but he is out. Michael Smith can make up ground tomorrow. Richie Edhouse can also make up ground. But that win for Chin puts him above Watamina and Pietreczko into 12th. I think Daryl Gurney, book your accommodation, Super Chin. I think you're done and dusted. Depending on results, there may only be one spot left. It may just be Barney. But let's run you through this evening's action. Ricardo Pietreczko, a 6-2 winner. Cameron Menzies won 5 on the spin to beat Kim Huybrechts 6-4. Ryan Joyce was a 6-3 winner over and out of sorts. Ricky Evans. Andreas Harrison shocked Raymond van Barneveld 6-3. Bradley Brooks had to survive match starts from Joe Cullen to win 6-5. Nico Springer, 6-1 winner out of a very much out of sorts Dirk van Duijvenbode. Bad back and all, but Luke Woodhouse beats Dragutin Horvat 6-2. And then Daryl Gurney was a 6-2 winner over Richard Veenstra. What a stream it has been. Thank you very much for your continued support today. Remember, we will be back live 12 p.m. The seeds are in. The Flying Scotsman Gary Anderson headlines tomorrow afternoon. So make sure you join us. Hit that like button. And if you subscribe, go on, just tap it. and then turn the notifications on so you know when we go live. But we've been Online Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Enjoy the rest of your evening, 12 noon. See you there.